And they're off. A very level beginning. He's fully loaded out well from the outside. Commander Joe along the rail. Ernie's Martini between horses as Thelonious drops back, and the early trailer is Spring Mountain. It's He's fully loaded with the head in front of Commander Joe, who's coming up the inside to apply the pressure. Ernie's Martini drops back third, 2 lengths off the dueling leaders in a good spot. Then Thelonious is racing in fourth, and Spring Mountain has 7 lengths to make up on the leaders. The opening quarter was 22 and 2. They race into the turn, and now Commander Joe has the neck advantage on He's fully loaded. Ernie's Martini bides his time in third. He's opened up 5 lengths on Thelonious, and Spring Mountain still at the back. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. It's Commander Joe and He's fully loaded, but Ernie's Martini is angling out and looming dangerous. The half was 45 and 1, and now Commander Joe spurts 2 lengths clear, but Ernie's Martini is coming. He's fully loaded, is tired, well back to Thelonious and Spring Mountain. Commander Joe on top, he's up by 2. Ernie's Martini is coming, but Commander Joe is finding. Commander Joe, Ernie's Martini, one last surge. Commander Joe looking for the wire, but he's not going to get there. Ernie's Martini gets up. Ernie's Martini over Commander Joe, then Thelonious, He's fully loaded and well back to Spring Mountain, 1-10 and 1. And they're off. Medaglia Forever had some trouble out of the gate, and that leaves Happy Quad alone on the early lead. From the outside, Le Grand Garçon moving up into early contention with So-Called Vacation racing third on the inside. Santiago Salsa is next, and the trailer is Medaglia Forever. They race into the clubhouse turn. It's Happy Quad on top by just a half length over Le Grand Garçon. Medaglia Forever is angling to the 3-path and quickly advancing into contention, passing So-Called Vacation, and that leaves Santiago Salsa, the new trailer, as the whole field is bunched up 3 lengths back to front to back. Very moderate opening quarter, 25 seconds flat. It's Happy Quad and Deshaun Bino on top ahead over Le Grand Garçon, and now Medaglia Forever at 2 to 5 is 3 deep. It's 2 lengths back to Santiago Salsa from fourth, and now So-Called Vacation is the trailer. 3 across the track with a half mile to travel. The half was reached in 48 and 2. They've picked it up a little bit as they race into the far turn. It's still Happy Quad on top with Le Grand Garçon pressing. Medaglia Forever, after taking on those leaders, is backed off 3 lengths. Santiago Salsa ridden along from fourth, and So-Called Vacation is tailed off in last. Midway around the turn, Le Grand Garçon comes under a ride trying to pass the stubborn Happy Quad. Medaglia Forever going to try and come back on again from third with Santiago Salsa still there in fourth. 3/4, 1:12 and 3. They reached ahead of the lane, and it's Le Grand Garçon trying to get clear of Happy Quad. Medaglia Forever is down the far outside. Santiago Salsa tries to rally up the rail, but Le Grand Garçon has burst 3 lengths clear. It's Le Grand Garçon and Leo Salas drawing off to win in the final 70 yards. The margin going to be 4. Santiago Salsa at 40 to 1 second over Medaglia Forever, then Happy Quad. 142 and 3. And they're off. Perfect for Evertown out a bit slowly. Not Your Honey gone straight to the lead with Sky Divine to her inside. Charlita taking back along the rail. And here comes Princess O' Denmark 3 deep to put the pressure on. After the slow break, the trailer is Perfect for Evertown. It's Sky Divine shooting a length clear of Princess O' Denmark. Not Your Honey is third on the inside, about to be joined by Perfect for Evertown, and Charlita is about 8 lengths off the leaders. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter. It's Sky Divine on top with Princess O' Denmark tracking, but Perfect for Evertown is gaining ground with every stride. Not Your Honey is fourth, and the trailer is Charlita. They race within the quarter pole. It's Sky Divine on top, but Perfect for Evertown is coming down the outside. Princess O' Denmark third with Not Your Honey and Charlita coming up the inside. Sky Divine on the wrong lead, but still holding off Perfect for Evertown. These two have opened up 7 lengths on the rest. Sky Divine has found another gear. Perfect for Evertown not doing enough. Sky Divine going on to win. It's Sky Divine and Kirk Johnson by 2.5. Perfect for Evertown, then Charlita and Not Your Honey. 1 minute and 1/5. And they're off. Very good beginning. One Hell of a Girl showing speed with Magnetize. Kabam also vying for position with This Is Gloria along the rail. 4 of them stack up as they race into the opening turn. Good position on the inside from 5th for Heber Day and Mist. And we have I Truly Believe having trouble with the turn, and that's bothering Aussie Hyper. It's a duel up front between Kabam and This Is Gloria. These two have opened up a length on Magnetize, racing on the outside with One Hell of a Girl taking back to a stalking spot from 4th. It's 3 lengths back to Heber Day and Miss in 5th, and another 3 to Aussie Hyper. And well back distanced is I Truly Believe. The opening quarter was 23 and 3. Kabam has the lead, a half length from Magnetize as This Is Gloria takes back to 3rd. 4th on the outside is One Hell of a Girl. Here comes Aussie Hyper trying to make a move past Heber Day and Miss, and it's another 20 lengths back to I Truly Believe. They race into the far turn. The half was 47 and 1. It's Kabam taking pressure from Magnetize. Aussie Hyper moving up 3 deep with One Hell of a Girl. This Is Gloria has stalled. Here comes Heber Day and Miss angling out to launch her rally. Less than a quarter mile to go. Magnetize and Kabam are still head and head at the head of the lane. Room up the inside for One Hell of a Girl. Aussie Hyper, and down the extreme outside is Heber Day and Miss. There's 5 with a chance and 1/8 of a mile to go. Heber Day and Miss coming down the far outside. One Hell of a Girl on the rail. Magnetize is there. Heber Day and Miss. One Hell of a Girl. Aussie Hyper. One Hell of a Girl. Heber Day and Miss out wide. Gets up. It's Heber Day and Miss over One Hell of a Girl, then Aussie Hyper and Magnetize. 126 and 4. And they're off. Cowboys sequel broke well from the inside with Frack City, and splitting them come to the dark side. These 3 exit the chute to make the pace together. Good spot in 4th for Last Ride, racing on the inside of Magical Champagne. The early trailer is Bolshoi Spasibo. There's still 3 across the track as they race within the 5 furlong marker. A short advantage to come to the dark side with Cowboy Sequel. Room up the inside for Last Ride, making an early bid past Frack City. Deep on the course is Magical Champagne. Bolshoi Spasibo can see them all. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. There's been plenty of movement, but now Come to the Dark Side opens up a length. Magical Champagne races into second past Last Ride with Cowboy Sequel in fourth. Frack City comes under a ride from fifth, and Bolshoi Spasibo still waiting at the back. 46 and 2 to the half. Come to the Dark Side's lead was short-lived as Magical Champagne ranges up on the outside. Frack City moving up 3 deep past Cowboy Sequel. Bolshoi Spasibo going to try and split horses as Last Ride calls it quits. Midway down the stretch, it's Magical Champagne and Amanda Vandermeersch on top. Second is Come to the Dark Side, but not doing enough. Well back to Cowboy Sequel. Magical Champagne kicks clear comfortably. It's going to be Magical Champagne drawing clear to a 4-length score, geared down at the wire. Come to the Dark Side second, then Cowboy Sequel and Bolshoi Spasibo. 6.5 in 1:19 and 4. And they're off. Imperial Star broke well from the center, but Red Sneakers going for that lead from the outside draw. DeFogger also ridden along. In a little bit tight early is Rookie Radar. The early trailer will be Bongino, but they're only about 3 lengths front to back as they race into the opening turn. It's DeFogger now racing a half-length better than Imperial Star. Red Sneakers taken back to third, being joined by Bongino, who slipped up the inside. And that leaves Rookie Radar as the new trailer as they turn into the backside. The opening quarter was 23 and 4, the pace being made by DeFogger, a half-length better than Imperial Star. Bongino pocketed up from third on the inside of Red Sneakers, and now Rookie Radar angles to the far outside. Midway down the backstretch, it's now DeFogger. He's let loose and opened up a length. Imperial Star still tracking. He's about to be joined on the outside by Rookie Radar. Bongino is saving ground, and now Red Sneakers shuffled back to last. 47 and 3 to the half. It's still DeFogger on top. Rookie Radar has made a wide move into second, but Bongino looks loaded from the inside. Here comes Red Sneakers and another new trailer, Imperial Star. They reached ahead of the lane. DeFogger looking to go gate to wire, but Bongino has found room and is making a menacing run. Rookie Radar is stalled after that big rally. It's Bongino putting the head in front of a stubborn DeFogger. Bongino now spurts a length clear. Bongino with a perfect trip. Bongino going on to win. It's Bongino under a hand ride by Leo Salas to win by 2. Then DeFogger, Rookie Radar, Red Sneakers, and Imperial Star. 125 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack for Prince of Wales Week. Back for another Monday, Tuesday of thoroughbred horse racing here from Fort Erie Racetrack. 7 races on tap today before tomorrow's Prince of Wales card. Today is a beautiful day. Partly cloudy, 17 degrees Celsius or 63 Fahrenheit. Very slight breeze outside, but not too much. The main track is fast. The turf is firm with the rail at 0 feet. We have 29 minutes to first post. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie for the Prince of Wales. Post time will be 1:30. On screen now is the field of 7 for the 90th running of the Prince of Wales tomorrow. 2-1 morning line favorite is the King's Plate winner Mancetti. We've got 5 stakes races on tap tomorrow, including the $400,000 Prince of Wales. We also have the $30,000 guaranteed cup races, the Helsinki MSA and the Molson, as well as 2 legs of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series, the Lake Erie and the Rondeau Bay, both going for $100,000. Prince of Wales Day will feature a fashion contest this year, and the best dressed lady will win a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions Women's Clothing Shop in Ridgeway. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming back on October 13th starting at noon. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Be sure to come out for Fan Appreciation Day for closing day here at Fort Erie. That's Tuesday, October 21st. Post time will be 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high-five payout. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $12.39 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to wager on the Prince of Wales tomorrow on HPI Bet. HPI is featuring a 3% cashback promotion for Prince of Wales Day wagers here at Fort Erie. We're having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features an autographed Prince of Wales t-shirt signed by winning jockey Justin Stein. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700. We have a time change this week for the Race Replay Show. Thursday and Friday, we'll be showing the replay show at 5 p.m. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care, who have been helping us keep the grass looking green and lush. And we're proud to partner with Downtown Dental Center, led by dentist and owner Dr. Amika George. Downtown Dental Center, your smile deserves the best. Pick 5 pools today are guaranteed at $10,000. The Pick 5s start in races 1 and 3. And Pick 4s guaranteed at $7,500. They begin in races 2 and 4. Jackpot high-five wagering offered in race 7 today. The carryover there is $377.25. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Up next are today's changes. Pretty sparse on changes today. Races 1 through 3 are clear. In race 4, the number 6, American, of course, will race with a number 3 shoe. Put a bar shoe on the number 6. Race 5 is clear. Race 6 is clear. And in race 7, we have a rider change on the number 2, Readouts Light, make the rider Pierre Mailhot. And Stewart Scratch, the main track only, number 10, Fascination Street. 7 races on tap here for a beautiful Monday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We are fast and firm. Let's take a look at our selections on today's card. Race 1 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 6.5 furlongs. This race kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5. It's a field of 5 going to start the day here at Fort Erie. My top choice here is the number 4, From the Wonderland. This one is a homebred for Colebrook Farms by Amy's Holiday. 3 consecutive runner-up finishes since coming here to Fort Erie. Her last 2, she's been beaten by some pretty solid Mickey Neubauer trainees, Medaglia Forever and More Galalady. Gets an easier spot here today. Clearly loves the dirt surface. Chris Husband's riding this one for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Number 1, Brazilian Legacy, was claimed for $10,000 at Woodbine on August 15th. Disappointed that day, had a bit of a tough trip down the backside and never fired. Before that, she was in good form, got beat ahead 2 starts ago at Woodbine. Daughter of Super Speedy, Should Like the Dirt, draws well. On the inside for Sharon Chicado, Leo Salas will be in the saddle. Then the number 2, Flawless Quality. This is a homebred for Charles Fipke. Mickey Neubauer handles the training. Melanie Pinto has the ride on this one. Flawless Quality disappointed in the same race that From the Wonderland exits. She was the 5-2 favorite in that start, never really involved. We'll see if she can improve in her second start off of the layoff. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going 6 furlongs for the bottom claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. This race starts the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. And we've got a field of 6 set to go here. I've landed on the number 3, Cozy Babe. Cozy Babe made her Fort Erie debut last week on the turf for this price, set the pace and was just a clear second best behind a very well-tripped Miss Ozige. Actually, that was 2 weeks ago. Now she's going to try the dirt for the first time. This one is a daughter of Kozan, and the Kozans typically do like the dirt best. You've got Chris Husbands riding this one for the new connections. This one is now going for trainer Richard Davis. Number 2, Country Dolly, is another one who's come down from Woodbine. She's made 3 starts at Woodbine. Hasn't shown a ton, but the first couple starts weren't terrible. Makes her second start with blinkers here. Comes down to the barn of trainer Pierre Crete. This is a daughter of Black Eagle, another one who should like the class relief and will probably take to the dirt. Number 4, One More Doll, once again a Woodbine invader. This one is a homebred for the James Perrin Racing Stable. Goes to the barn of trainer Nick Malini now. Ran a pretty decent 4th in her first start at Woodbine this year, but has not shown anything in 2 starts since. Plunges right in for $4,000. You've got Edgar Zenteno in the saddle. One More Doll, another live one getting class relief. Race 3 starts the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2, going for $4,000. 6 furlongs is the distance. A field of 6 set to go here. Number 2, Squeeze the Charmin, is my top pick. This one returns from Mountaineer for the Julie Mathis operation. Dueled on the lead and ended up near the back when racing for $4,000 in the mud at Mountaineer last time, but before that was in good form. 3rd for $4,000, a nice maiden win for $4,000 back on May 27th. This one's got some speed out of the gate and should appreciate getting back to a fast track. Kirk Johnson riding this one. Number 1, Ontario Holiday. Ran a distant 4th in a 5-horse field on August 26th for $5,000. Now drops in for 4. Been picking up checks since coming here to Fort Erie, but really hasn't been a serious threat. Now gets in for the bottom tag. Chris Husband's going to ride this one for Joe Humber. Ontario Holiday should be live at this level. Then on the outside, Black Hills Sheriff really threw in a clunker last time at the 5,000 non-2 level. Before that was on the turf, which probably isn't his best surface. Gate to Wire maiden winner for maiden 6250 back on July 21st. I'm not sure if he's going to gun to the lead with Squeeze the Charmin. They're both stablemates. They both kind of want to show speed. We'll see how the trip works out. Pierre Mailhot rides this one for Julie Mathis. Race 4 is the Rick Schular Memorial Race. It is a 5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 5.5 furlongs the distance, $7,500 guaranteed. Late pick 4 starts here. Number 6, American, of course, made her Fort Erie debut on August 5th and was a pretty comfortable winner for 4,000 non-winners since. This time she's showing up with a bar shoe, a number 3 shoe, which she didn't have last time. An interesting equipment change to note. 8-year-old mare. She's fast out of the gate. She knows how to win races, but she's going to be a short price. If she gets clear on the lead, I think she will be able to double up. However, I think this could set up well for the number 4, Legs Like Flatter, because you could have other speed from Signature Ring to wear out American, of course, plus that bar shoe is a bit of a concern. Legs Like Flatter, 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie, was a 5-length winner against 5,000 non-winners of 3 on August 26th. Now comes back at the non-4. Juan Crawford riding this one for Sharon Chicado. Again, if American, of course, gets worn out on the lead, I think Legs Like Flatter is the one to pick up the pieces. Number 3, Ash Carnelli could be another live closer. Ran on well to be second by a length behind Super Cop on August 18th. Really likes the Fort Erie dirt. Been in the top 3 in 6 out of 7 starts over this surface. Ash Carnelli. Deshaun Gaskin coming down to ride for Kevin Buttigieg. Race 5 is a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs to kick off the final pick 3 of the day. This is a really nice group of horses going for $10,000. My top choice is the number 4, Have to Reload, going for Mike Blake and Melanie Pinto. We're in a very game race to be beaten ahead by Stylish Gent, who just did not want to give up on the front end. 2 starts ago, closed from far out of it to be 4th behind Truly Mischief and Bella Future. Have to Reload, very solid horse in these starter allowance ranks. Now he's actually running for $10,000, his first time in for a tag since July of last year. Consistent gelding, loves the Fort Erie dirt, has the tactical speed to be in good position. I think the race suits him very well. Number 3, Name of the Game, was able to get loose on the lead and kick clear to win by 5.5 at this level on August 25th. He could be the quickest out of the gate again, and if he is, he's very primed to double up for Ishmael Mascara and George Newland. And the number 1, Where Is Essa, second best behind Name of the Game last time. Pretty solid old horse, $185,000 in the bank. Juan Crawford riding this one for Sharon Chicado. If Name of the Game gets caught in a speed duel and gets worn out, Where Is Essa could be in prime position from the inside. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. 6 furlongs the distance, $4,000 the claiming price. Field of 8 to kick off the late double. I like the number 4, Night Saber. Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer Barb Bailey. Beaten ahead on the turf last time on August 26th. Dueled every step of the way through slow fractions with In It to Win It and just came up ahead short. Before that on the dirt, ran a good race to be 3rd behind Legs Like Flatter. 2nd on the dirt behind Arrivederci back on August 4th. This one can do any distance, any surface. Isn't catching a super tough group here. Night Saber, my top choice. Number 2, Silent Passion. 2nd best at a short price behind Faithful Gift. Last time out on August 25th. Hasn't run back to that 11-length maiden score back in July, albeit that was against a pretty soft group. Leo Salas had a winner for Nick Malini last week. Silent Passion. Gets in for bottoms and could be live. Number 3, Last Glimmer, was 3rd behind Night Saber on the turf last time. 2 starts ago was a closing 2nd on the dirt at Mountaineer, so we know she'll get over the dirt well. Juan Crawford going to ride this one for Steve Cathcart. Last race of the day is a turf race. It is a 5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Going about 7 furlongs over the turf. Jackpot high 5 wagering offered here. Pretty solid group of 9 going to go to gate here. I've landed on the number 8, Dragon's Brew. Amanda Vandermeer's riding this one for Roy Augustino. 4th by a length last time for $62.50. A good 3rd at this level back on July 14th. Really has not run a bad race over the turf this year. His only disappointing effort was a dirt sprint. He's just not a dirt horse. Tough post to maneuver a trip from, but he's in good form, and if he can work out a trip, he should be right there. Number 3, Dots Vision, gets back to the turf. Came up empty on the dirt last time. A little flat in the 6250 turf race on August 11th. But I mean, this is such a back-classy old horse. 14 wins. He was in good form on the turf earlier in the season. He's drawn well. Edgar Zenteno riding this one for Jeff Voice. Dots Vision, definitely a rebound contender. 8-1. Worth a look here. Then the number 7, Storm and Dave. Disqualified from a pretty comfortable win against 5,000 non-winners of 3 on August 25th. Was lugging in a bit down the stretch and caused some interference. But we know he will accelerate nicely on the turf if the trip sets up. Juan Crawford picks up this mount for owner-trainer Steve Cathcart. 14 minutes to today's first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
What's up, race fans? James from the Fort Erie Racetrack here, looking my best. You know how I do. But what I really want to see is all the ladies looking their best at our upcoming big race, the 90th Prince of Wales Stakes. And to celebrate, we're bringing back the fashion contest, the ever popular fashion contest. So all you have to do for the ladies who want to enter, head up the track that day, head over to the photo booth. We'll have a photographer there, snap a photo of you in your nice dress and your hat. Tag us on our Instagram with the hashtag Prince of Wales Stakes Fashion, and you will be entered in the contest, and our panel of fashion experts will pick the best dressed lady, and she's going to win a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions, the best ladies fashion store in all of Fort Erie. And if you still haven't picked out your outfit, if you don't know what you're going to wear, head over to Lasting Impressions right now. Sarah Chevalier, the owner, has the whole place stocked up. She's got the fancy fascinator, she's got the dresses, she's got everything you're going to need to be looking your best that day. So we'll see you then, Tuesday, September 9th, 90th Prince of Wales Stakes here at beautiful Fort Erie Racetrack.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,050. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Brazilian Legacy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owners Lococo and Bayamont. Number 2 is Flawless Quality, racing for Charles Fipke. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Number 3 is Miss Sing Angel. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Armand Concessi and owner Rohini Singh. Colebrook Farms own the number 4 From the Wonderland. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Completing the field, number 5 Arctic Velocity. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Paul Lepien and owner MPB Stables. 2 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early. Pick 5 starts here. Less than a minute to post for today's first race. 2-1 co-favorites are the number 1 Brazilian Legacy and the 4 From the Wonderland. 5-2 support on the number 5 Arctic Velocity and 3-1 on the number 2 Flawless Quality. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here. Field is heading into the chute and approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Field for race 1 is about to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. From the Wonderland, a slight favorite at 9-5, 2-1 on Brazilian Legacy. Maiden allowance fillies and mares kick off the Monday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. First to come up is Brazilian Legacy with Leo Salas. Flawless Quality and Melanie Pinto. Missing Angel with Pierre Mailhot. From the Wonderland at 3-2 with Chris Husbands. And Arctic Velocity with the blinkers on makes her Fort Erie debut under Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. Flawless Quality broke well from the inside, Brazilian Legacy being hustled along. Deep on the course is Arctic Velocity with Missing Angel in the center and From the Wonderland. Brazilian Legacy asked for that early speed and is going with Flawless Quality on the lead. They're head and head as they race within the 5 furlong pole, 2.5 lengths better than Missing Angel. From the Wonderland is racing on the outside in 4th, and the new trailer is Arctic Velocity. The opening quarter was 22-3. The duel continues between Brazilian Legacy and Flawless Quality. Good position on the outside for From the Wonderland, who's into 3rd past Missing Angel, and Arctic Velocity still trails. Brazilian Legacy still under a drive has opened up 2 lengths on Flawless Quality. From the Wonderland cruising well in 3rd with Missing Angel, Asked for More, and Arctic Velocity still at the back. The half was 45-4. Brazilian Legacy trying to give them the slip as they turn for home. From the Wonderland rallies into 2nd past Flawless Quality, and now Arctic Velocity going to try and come from last. It's still Brazilian Legacy on top, but From the Wonderland is coming. Brazilian Legacy with 3 lengths clear as they reach the 16th pole. From the Wonderland still there from 2nd. These two have opened up. It's Brazilian Legacy, From the Wonderland. One last push. Brazilian Legacy drifting. From the Wonderland. Photo finish in the opener. Photo between Brazilian Legacy and From the Wonderland, then Flawless Quality and Arctic Velocity. 6.5 and 119 flat. In the photo, it's the number 1 Brazilian Legacy over the number 4 From the Wonderland. Third, number 2 Flawless Quality, and fourth, number 5 Arctic Velocity. Unofficial race 1 order, 1425. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Brazilian Legacy. Brazilian Legacy is a 4-year-old bay filly by Super Speedy out of Brazilian Mama, bred here in Ontario by Hidden Springs Incorporated. Jockey Leo Salles with the winning ride on Brazilian Legacy. She's trained by Sharon Chicotto for Danny Lococo and Mary Biamont. Brazilian Legacy breaks her maiden in her Fort Erie debut off of the claim, holding on by a nose to complete the 6.5 in a time of 1:19 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Brazilian Legacy. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Brazilian Legacy pays $6.20 to win, $2.50 and $2.10. Second, number 4, From the Wonderland, $2.40 to place, $2.10. Third number 2, Flawless Quality, $2.60 to show. $2 Exacta, 1-4, $7.40. The $1 Try, 1-4-2, $12.05. $1 Super, 1-4-2-5, $17.25. On screen now, the win photo from race 1. We're having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features an autographed Prince of Wales t-shirt signed by winning jockey Justin Stein. Race 2 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Another maiden event up next, $4,000 maiden claimers, fillies and mares set to square off here at the 6 furlong distance on the main track. It's a little bit of a tough race, a wide open race, as I feel like several in here, they've had their fair share of chances to graduate. They've been unable to do so to this point in their career. And with that in mind, I'll go with a horse trying the dirt for the first time. That's the number 3, Cozy Babe, now in the barn of Richard Davis, a horse that finished second last time out and was forwardly placed here on the turf course at about 7 furlongs while in for the $4,000 tag and just ended up being second best there, defeated by 8.5. The winner ended up being Much the Best, a horse that was a fresh face here at Fort Erie. And curious to see how this one can handle the dirt. If you look at the Cozans, typically they can run on anything. Synthetic turf dirt really doesn't matter. And I just like that she's going to cut back in distance and get to a 1-turn distance here. So Cozy Babe is the top pick from here. Torn between Country Dolly and the 4, One More Doll. I do give a slight edge here to the 4, One More Doll, who's going to wear blinkers for the first time in her career. Now, she's been unable to hit the board in 6 starts, but to go down the page, typically been against way tougher earlier on in her career. And even this year, the lowest tag she's been in is for $10,000 in her most recent start, going 7A. She's going to try the dirt and make the first start now for Nick Maleny Jr. And obviously she showed some speed 2 starts back, and even on debut was a little bit more forward. And curious to see if those will be the tactics today. I think with the way this track plays, you have to be somewhat forward, and the blinkers suggest that she is going to be used more from the starting gate. And then finally, I mentioned the number 2, Country Dolly. She has 3 starts under her belt. She is yet to hit the board as well, but another one that takes another drop in class. She's going to try a new surface, and maybe this is what she needs. I thought looking at her efforts, arguably her debut or her second time out, those were the 2 of the better performances. Last time out, she never was able to get rolling, but she did have some problems in that race, willing to forgive her a little bit. So be curious to see how these horses are going to handle the dirt, because go through the field, only the 5 and 6 have races on the main track. So very curious to see how that'll shape up here. It's going to kick off the early pick 4. Don't forget 20-cent minimum and a $7,500 guarantee. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $16,800. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 2 post parade number 1 is Magnetize. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Wanda Sue Jones. Number 2 is Country Dolly. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Paul Wichorek. Number 3 is Cozy Babe. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Gerard Catalano and Victor Nazo. James Perrin Racing Stable owned the number 4, One More Doll. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. Number 5 is I Truly Believe. Deshaun Gaskin rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Also from the Joe Humber barn is the number 6, Sugar Drop. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Robert Elkins. 1 minute to post for race 2, $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. 8-5 favorite is the number 3, Cozy Babe. 2-1 support on the number 4, One More Doll. 5-2 on the number 2, Country Dolly. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Not much time left to get those race 2 wagers in. Starting gate taking position. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Favoritism still tight between Cozy Babe and One More Doll. They're going to load Magnetize without the rider. Ishmael Mascara to climb back aboard. Country Dolly and Melanie Pinto. Cozy Babe, the daughter of Kozan with Chris Husbands. 8-5. One More Doll with Edgar Zenteno. I Truly Believe with Deshaun Gaskin, who will be followed by stablemate Sugar Drop with Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. Sugar Drop broke sharply from the outside. From the center of the gate, Cozy Babe is also showing speed with I Truly Believe in the center. Magnetize now comes up the inside to put her head in front. Country Dolly is mid-pack along the inside, and the early trailer is One More Doll. They're bunched up with 4 lengths front to back. Magnetize setting the pace as they race down the backside with a half mile to travel. Cozy Babe tracks from the 2-path with Country Dolly stalking from third. The opening quarter was 22-4. One More Doll has advanced through the pack into fourth, passing I Truly Believe, and after the sharp beginning, Sugar Drop trails the field. Magnetize has opened up 3 lengths as they race midway around the turn. Country Dolly and Cozy Babe share position, 5 lengths better than One More Doll, who's under a ride from fourth, and I Truly Believe in Sugar Drop at the back. The half was 46-1. They still need to reel in Magnetize. Country Dolly comes off the inside to launch a rally as Cozy Babe stalls down the far outside. Cozy Babe now coming back on again. Country Dolly puts the head in front of Magnetize. It's Country Dolly and Cozy Babe dueling down the stretch with the 70 yards to go. Country Dolly has the advantage. Cozy Babe is trying, but Country Dolly holds on. Country Dolly and Melanie Pinto by a length over Cozy Babe, then Magnetize and One More Doll. 1-12-3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 2, Country Dolly. Second is the 3, Cozy Babe. Third, number 1, Magnetize. And fourth, number 4, One More Doll. Unofficial race 2 order, 2-3-1-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 2, Country Dolly. Country Dolly is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Black Eagle out of Post House. Joe Humber bred the winner here in Ontario. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, Country Dolly is trained by Pierre Crete for Paul Wichorek. Country Dolly breaks her maiden in start number 4, her Fort Erie debut, completing the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:12 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Country Dolly. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Country Dolly pays $5.10 to win, $2.60 and $2.10. Second, number 3, Cozy Babe, $2.40 to place, $2.10. Third, number 1, Magnetize, $3.80 to show. $2 Exacta, $2.3, $10.40. The $1 Try, $2.31, $20.10. $1 Super, $2.314, $29.80. And the $2 Double, $1.2, $13.60. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming back on October 13th. Starting at noon, kids in costume can trick-or-treat around the track. Closing day will be Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day. That's Tuesday, October 21st. Post time will be 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high-five payout. Race 3 is coming up in 19 minutes. There are no changes.
On to the late pick 5 here in race number 3. It's a $4,000 claiming event. 4 non-winners of 2 life set to go at 6 furlongs here on the main track. And when the betting board opened, it was pretty wide open. A lot of horses in that 5 to 2, 3 to 1 range. And we'll see how this board is going to sort itself out closer to post time. I'm going to be very curious to see who ends up going off favorite. In terms of the morning line, we will start with the morning line favorite, the number 1 Ontario Holiday, a horse that I think in terms of the performances that we've seen is going to need to step it up. Really will need to step it up. But the race 2 back I thought was quite good behind Victory Town and Silver Pistol. That was at the 5 furlong distance where this one tracked. Still was able to hold. Needed to show more, though. The run line says even, and I think that's pretty accurate. More recently, tried the 6 furlong distance and 4th best, and Lon Rose Gamble was able to close and get up in there, and I thought it was a good effort from the winner. But Ontario Holiday, I like that this one draws the inside, does drop in claiming price, and maybe that's enough to get this one back on track. So Ontario Holiday is the top pick. The number 2, Squeeze the Charmin, this one for Julie Mathis. A horse that we were able to see here last fall when this one was 3rd behind Uncles the Banker. Kind of an okay performance, and then you kind of see what's happened since then. A little inconsistent, but was able to graduate at Mountaineer back around Memorial Day in a $4,000 maiden claiming event where he was forward throughout, drew clear by 2 1/4. I thought his first time facing winners, he ran well, and then last time we saw him was early July over an off track, and he never fired. He broke out of the starting gate sharp and then backed out and retreated, and maybe the off track had something to do with that. Curious to see this one now back here locally after just having a couple of breezes, one in July and then more recently at Mountaineer on September 3rd. So hasn't been back here for too long. Finally, the number 4, Misty's Pride. I know that he is just 1 for 27 in his career, but this is dropping in class, and I think that's going to be the key with Misty's Pride in here. Going in for 4,000, you look at those last couple, has just faced better, even on the dirt in that first start of the year. Forest Slash, Star Scholar, a tougher group than this field today. And even in those turf races, Burkus, Play the Dots, Forest Woodsman. I just think this is major class relief. And you kind of go through the past performances in terms of the dirt races. Has been able to pick up some minor checks and maybe finds a field that puts him within reach of getting a minor share in here. And I like the rider switch today. I think that's a positive sign as well. But really tough way to kick off this late pick 5 sequence for me. Certainly could not single in here. Don't trust these horses enough. That's sort of what you get with non-winners of 2 life. But we'll have to see what the odds look like closer to post time. You can see horses now coming out to the walking ring, and they'll be on the track momentarily. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Ontario Holiday. Chris Husband's riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Hey Ho Stables. Number 2 is Squeeze the Charmin. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Barbara Bailey owns and trains the number 3 Canadian Daddy. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 4 is Miss D's Pride. Juan Crawford riding for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 5 is Shaco. Edgar Zenteno pilots for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. Completing the field, number 6, Black Hills Sheriff. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. 1 minute's post for race 3. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. 1-2 favorite, the number 1 Ontario Holiday, taking heavy support here. 3-1 second choice is the number 2, Squeeze the Charmin. 9-2 on the number 4, Miss D's Pride. The starting gate is moving into position. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First up will be Ontario Holiday at 3-5 with Chris Husbands. Squeeze the Charmin with Kirk Johnson. Canadian Daddy with Amanda Vandermeersch. Miss D's Pride and Juan Crawford. Shaco with Edgar Zenteno. And last in will be Black Hills Sheriff and Pierre Mailhot. Black Hills Sheriff comes up, all set. And they're off. From the outside, Black Hills Sheriff is out well. Squeeze the Charmin, the stablemate, is also vying for position with Canadian Daddy between horses. Miss D's Pride is racing in fourth with Ontario Holiday saving ground, and the early trailer will be Shaco. 5 lengths front to back as they race down the backside. It's Squeeze the Charmin with a narrow advantage over stablemate Black Hill Sheriff, and now Canadian Daddy splitting horses as they pass the quarter in 22-2. Ontario Holiday is well spotted behind this 3-horse duel with room up the inside. Miss D's Pride is fifth and Shaco is at the back. Black Hill Sheriff now shakes clear. Room up the inside for Ontario Holiday, who's moving well past Squeeze the Charmin, and Canadian Daddy is widest. Miss D's Pride tries to rally, and Shaco under a drive at the back. It's Ontario Holiday who's been able to save ground throughout and puts the head in front as they swing for the drive. 45-4 to the half, down the stretch they come. It's Ontario Holiday. Black Hill Sheriff is tired. Miss D's Pride is going to try and rally up the inside, but Ontario Holiday is still up by 4. It's Ontario Holiday. Miss D's Pride into second, but nobody's going to get to Ontario Holiday. Ontario Holiday and Chris Husbands over Miss D's Pride, then Black Hills Sheriff and Canadian Daddy, 1-11-4. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Ontario Holiday. Second is the 4, Miss D's Pride. Third, number 6, Black Hills Sheriff. And fourth, number 3, Canadian Daddy. Unofficial race 3 order, 1-4-6-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 1, Ontario Holiday. Ontario Holiday is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Amy's Holiday out of Street Prize, bred here in Ontario by Bruno Chickadans. A rail skimming victory under Christopher Husbands, Ontario Holiday is trained by Joe Humber for Hey Ho Stables. Second lifetime win for Ontario Holiday in 14 lifetime starts. He completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11:04. Congratulations to the connections of Ontario Holiday. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Ontario Holiday pays $4 to win, $2.20 and $2.10. Second, number 4, Misty's Pride, $4 to place, $2.60. Third, number 6, Black Hill Sheriff, $3.60 to show. $2 exacta, 1.4, $12.60. The $1 try, 1.46, $39.50. $1 super, 1.463, $107.50. $2 double, 2.1, $13.50. And the $1 pick 3, $16.35. Your TV Niagara will have a special airtime for the Fort Erie Racetrack replay show this week. This week, the replay show will be shown on Channel 700 on Thursday and Friday at 5 p.m. Race 4 is the 11th annual Rick Schuler Memorial Race. Rick Schuler was a lifelong resident of the town of Fort Erie and is remembered by his family, friends, and colleagues for his dedication to his community. Rick loved his family and friends, helping the less fortunate, and the Fort Erie racetrack. Race 4 coming up in 18 minutes. The only change, number 6, American of Course, will wear a number 3 shoe, bar shoe on the number 6. Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Race 4 is the middleweight point on the Monday program. It is a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 5.5 furlongs is the distance here on the main track. And the 6 American, of course, a very short price on the morning line, going to be an extremely short price here. This one for Icon Racing, Tony Adamo. But I mean, when you look at her resume, she deserves to be favored in here. Last time out, she was able to win at the $4,000 level, did it in gate-to-wire fashion, defeating Rifling, who was trying to close from off of it, and was able to open up on the field. They just couldn't get to her in the end. And I think looking at her now, second off the freshening, she could be very, very tough and take a big step forward here. So I don't think she needs to take a huge step forward, but just kind of looking at her form, she is simply the one to beat. So going to be my top pick, but there is a fair bit of speed signed on in this event. And if the speed unfolds, watch out for the number 3, Ash Carnelli, who last time out sat the trip in that race, sat just off of it, tried to make a late run, just couldn't get to Super Cop in the end, who was a length winner in there. But Ash Carnelli, a game second. I think you kind of go through her past performances. She likes to roll from off of it. And so I think with the pace scenario that could develop in here, she could get the perfect trip. And she's obviously going to offer better value than the other horse that I mentioned, American, of course. And speaking of the pace, in the third spot, I'll go to the number 2, Signature Ring, who's going to be involved. Really, she has one way of going, and she's been extremely consistent here at Fort Erie. She absolutely loves the main track, 5 for 9 in her career. Her only in the money finishes have been here on this surface. And, she's raced here primarily throughout her career. They tried her up at Woodbine once late last year. It didn't work. And that's where she joined these connections. And, kind of look at her race 2 back. I know she was defeated by 3.5, but have to realize that Julie's Mist, Dreaming of Hope, they're just better than her. It was a tougher group. And I think now, based on what we saw last time out, she's going to be involved. I think the one thing that does work against her is going from 5 furlongs to 5.5. I don't know if she's going to be able to sustain her bid, especially with some other horses that could pressure her early. So this is going to kick off the late pick 4 sequence, and keep your eye on these horses as they make their way to the racetrack. A couple of them have been a little feisty, a little spicy here in the saddle lane enclosure and now the walking ring, and we'll see if they can kind of get back to their best behavior once their riders get aboard. So good luck here if you're playing the late pick 4, and good luck in general.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race, the Rick Schular Memorial Race. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 5.5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $17,550. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 4 Post Parade number 1 is Loaded Question. Leo Salas rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 2 is Signature Ring. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Ash Carnelli racing for Colebrook Farms. Deshaun Gaskin pilots for Kevin Buttigieg. Number 4 is Legs Like Flatter. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Mike Newell. Radcliffe Racing Stable owned the number 5, More Savvy. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Ken Smith. Completing the field, number 6, American of Course. Zerrell Ford rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. 2 minutes to post for race 4, $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Starting gate about to take position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. 1 to 5 favorite, the number 6, American of Course. Heavy favorite as we start the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4. Starting gate moving into position. There's not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Two to 5 on American, of course, as we begin loading. First up is Loaded Question with Leo Salas. Signature Ring and Kirk Johnson. Ash Carnelli with Deshaun Gaskin. Legs Like Flatter with Juan Crawford. More Savvy, Pierre Mailhot. Last in will be the heavy favorite, American of course, with Zerrell Ford. All set. And they're off. American, of course, out best from the outside. Here comes Signature Ring looking for position. Hard ridden along the rail is Loaded Question. Ash Carnelli settles in fourth in the two path, and we have the trailing duo of Legs Like Flatter and More Savvy. Signature Ring was able to take a short lead from American, of course, who was sent off at 1-9. These two race into the turn with a 4-length advantage on Loaded Question. They went the opening quarter in 21-4. Legs Like Flatter is trying to wind up 3 deep with Ash Carnelli, and the trailer is More Savvy. Midway round the turn, it's still Signature Ring with the head in front of American, of course. Ash Carnelli and Legs Like Flatter share third as they pass the quarter pole. Still at the back, Loaded Question and More Savvy. It's American, of course, now putting the head in front of Signature Ring, but there's room up the inside for Ash Carnelli and Legs Like Flatter down the outside. Ash Carnelli with a rail skimming ride takes the lead from American, of course. Legs Like Flatter trying to come down the outside, but a perfect ride by Deshaun Gaskin. Ash Carnelli goes on to win. Ash Carnelli by 3 over Legs Like Flatter, then American, of course, and Signature Ring, 104-4. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 3, Ash Carnelli. Second is the 4, Legs Like Flatter. Third, number 6, American, of course. And fourth, number 2, Signature Ring. Unofficial race 4 order, 3-4-6-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 3, Ash Carnelli. Ash Carnelli is a 4-year-old bay filly by Passion for Action out of Fair Rose, a homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms. Rallying up the inside to win under Deshaun Gaskin, Ash Carnelli is trained by Kevin Buttigieg. 2nd win of the season and 5th lifetime win for Ash Carnelli. 5th win in 13 starts. A very solid record for this daughter of Passion for Action. She completes the 5.5 furlongs today in a time of 104-4. Congratulations to the connections of Ash Carnelli. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is now official. Ash Carnelli pays $16.40 to win, $7.60 and $2.10. Second, number 4, Legs Like Flatter, $8.40 to place, $2.10. Third, number 6, American, of course, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, $3.4, $44.40. The $1 try, $3.46, $30.15. $1 super, $3.462, $60.20. $2 double, $1.3, $17.70. and the $1 pick 3, 54.85. Tomorrow marks the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. Post time tomorrow for Prince of Wales Day will be 1:30. On screen now is the field of 7 who will line up to take on the Prince of Wales. 2-1 morning line favorite is the King's Plate winner, Mancetti. The Prince of Wales will feature a fashion contest tomorrow. The best dressed lady wins a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions women's clothing shop in Ridgeway. Race 5 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 5 up next, one of our best races on the program. $10,000 claimers in the spotlight. They will compete at the 6 furlong distance, and just a lot of quality in here. Some really nice horses, and with that, there's a fair bit of speed signed on. I do think, though, the speed in this field is the number 3 name of the game, who I'll be honest, I did not back him last time and was on the losing side of things when he was a 5.5 length winner to pick up his 4th career victory. He did it very nicely, and as I mentioned, he went very quick and just opened up on the field by 5.5. In the end, he beat the likes of Where Is Essa and Wet and Wild, and Heat Merchant, who he has to face again. So with that in mind, I should also mention that he beat his stablemate, Rise My Guy. I do think he is the fastest, but he could be pressured in here. That could be the strategy of a couple of others. And the 6 furlong distance has been fine for him, as we saw last time out. So I'm going to hope that he's able to replicate his most recent effort, a career best 83 Beyer speed figure. To his outside is the number 4, Have to Reload, who I think in terms of trip might get the sweet trip. We saw that in race number 4 today with Ash Carnelli. The pace unfolded, was able to sneak up on the inside and draw clear. I think Have to Reload's a horse that likes to stalk just off of it. You can see he hasn't been in for the tag, in for 10,000 today, so it does take a little bit of a drop in class, and has faced horses that we will see tomorrow in the Lisinkia Massey, including Stylish Gent and Truly Mischief. And just came up a little bit short last time out. Very game at the 6.5 furlong distance. I just wonder if the setup is what this one needs and the slight class relief as well. So Have to Reload going to use underneath. And then finally, the number 1, Where Is Essa? He is a hardy horse, always tries to show up, and just was second best last time out behind Name of the Game. Chased throughout and just couldn't catch the winner, and we mentioned it. The winner was a runaway winner, but you can see since the claim, they've jumped this one up from the $6,000 level to the $10,000 in the last 2. And he's been very, very competitive in both. So I like that he draws the inside. He'll be able to save some ground, and he should sit pretty close to things. But obviously there's more speed to his outside, including OK Speedy and Name of the Game. And another one that will need that pace to develop in front of him and will need to make one late run. But we'll see if the number 3, Name of the Game, can replicate what happened here on August 25th. He'll try to make it 2 in a row and 3 now in 2025. Good luck.
field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,650. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Where is Essa? Juan Crawford riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. Number 2 is OK Speedy. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 3 is Name of the Game. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer George Newland and owner Suresh Ramroop. Away from parade, number 4, Have to Reload. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake in the partnership of Ascot Stud, Amanda Enns, Mike Blake Sr., Rachel Stalker Parks, and Mark Stout. Number 5 is Heat Merchant. Leo Salas riding for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Kowloon Tong Racing Stable Incorporated. Louis Cappy owns and trains the number 6, Wet and Wild. The rider is Chris Husbands. Completing the field, number 7, Rise My Guy. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Final pick 3 of the day starts here in race 5. Field for race 5 heading into the chute. Not much time left to get your wagers in. 2-1 favorite, the number 3, name of the game. 5-2 support on the number 4, have to reload. 3-1 on the number 1, where is Essa? This is your last chance to play a pick 3 on the card. The starting gate is about to take position. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in. Field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Solid group of 10,000 claimers set to go to gate here. First in will be Where is Essa with Juan Crawford. OK Speedy looking for his 3rd consecutive win. Edgar Zenteno aboard. Name of the game with Ishmael Mosquera, an impressive last out winner. Have to reload with Melanie Pinto. The gray Heat Merchant with Leo Salas. Wet and Wild with Chris Husbands. Last in will be Rise My Guy and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Wet and Wild broke alertly. Name of the game showing speed. Along the inside, here comes OK Speedy. And Where is Essa also vying for position. Wet and Wild takes back to 4th, racing on the outside of Have to Reload. Towards the back, we have Rise My Guy, and Heat Merchant can see them all. 3 across the track battling for the lead as they race down the backside. It's Where is Essa on the inside with OK Speedy in the middle, and Name of the Game 3 deep. These 3 battled the opening quarter in 22-1. Heat Merchant has moved from last into 4th, tracking the duo. Here comes Have to Reload between horses as Wet and Wild races wide. Rise My Guy at the back. It is still Where is Essa, OK Speedy, and Name of the Game. Heat Merchant loves what he sees. He's swinging 4 deep. Have to Reload is stalled. Up the inside, Rise My Guy going to try and come from last. They reach the head of the lane in 44-3. Heat Merchant is stalled. The dueling trio are still on top. OK Speedy, Where is Essa? Name of the Game is stalled. Here comes Rise My Guy gaining. Does he have enough time? Where is Essa along the inside? OK Speedy. Heat Merchant, one last push. Where is Essa? OK Speedy. Photo finish at the wire. Where is Essa and OK Speedy in a photo? 3rd was Heat Merchant, and then Rise My Guy. 10-1. In the photo, it's the number 1, Where Is Essa, over the number 2, OK Speedy. Third, number 5, Heat Merchant, and fourth, number 7, Rise My Guy. Unofficial race 5 order is 1-2-5-7. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 1, Where Is Essa? Where Is Essa is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Signature Red out of Where Is Egbert, bred here in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Where Is Essa is trained by Sharon Chicato, who owns with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. That's a training double on the card for Sharon Chicato. Where Is Essa, second win of the season, his 6th lifetime win in 35 starts, battles back on the lead and has the nose down to complete the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:10-1. Congratulations to the connections of Where Is Essa. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Where Is Essa pays $10.10 to win, $4.90 and $3.40. Second, number 2, OK Speedy, $8 to place, $5.50. Third, number 5, Heat Merchant, $4.50 to show. $2 exacta, 1-2, $53.80. The $1 try, 125, $188.60. $1 super, 1257, $872.10. $2 double, 3-1, $84.70. $1 pick 3, $92.85. $1 early pick 4, $477.15. And the $1 early pick 5 pays $963.80. On screen now is the win photo from race 5. Fort Erie Racetrack is pleased to welcome new sponsor, All-in-One Legal. If you're facing legal hurdles, you can bet on All-in-One Legal. They're on your side and ready to serve with offices in Grimsby, Hamilton, and Toronto. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. And tomorrow for Prince of Wales Day, HPI Bet will be offering a 3% cashback bonus on all Fort Erie wagering over $40. Race 6 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have today's non-winning ticket prize winner. Could Rico please report to customer service? Once again, that's Rico. Congratulations, you have won today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Please head to customer service to collect your prize.
Race 6 going to kick off the late double on the main track here at 6 furlongs. It's for fillies and mares, a $4,000 claiming event. And these runners are looking for their second career victories. I'll kick things off here with the number 4, Night Saber, who she's been very consistent this year. She's actually had a very good year in kind of comparison to 2024. She's 5 for 7 in the money, and she was narrowly defeated last time out. And I know that race was on the turf at about 7/8, but the top 2 in there in it to win it. We'll see tomorrow. At Night Saber, they were the 2 best horses on paper, and she ran really well, was more forward. A lot had to do with the fractions in there on the slower side, and just gritty to the end. But prior to that, I thought she was a good third behind legs like Flatter, who came back to win next time out. And then today on the card was the runner-up. She's just been holding her own. So I think there's cases to be made even on her dirt races. I'll use her on top. And her 2 best performances in 2025, Amanda Vandermeer has been aboard and climbs back aboard her today. So Night Saber on top. Nick Maloney Jr. sends out a pair in here, Scary Boo from post 7 and the 2 Silent Passion. I will use the number 2 Silent Passion underneath. She failed as the favorite last time out, could not get to Faithful Gift in the end, but it was a good effort. It was her first drop in class. She needed a drop in class. I think, they tried her after the maiden special weight event at the allowance level, non-winners of 2 life, and just the waters were way too deep for her. So they'll give her another crack here. She drops another $1,000 in claiming price, and that might be enough. I'm very curious, though, to see her on the track, as she was getting pretty heated here before the tack even went on. But since the tack has gone on, she's been minding her manners, much more behaved now than she was about 5 minutes ago. So that's a positive sign. And then already mentioned the name of her stablemate, the 7 Scary Boo, owned by True Stride Horse Racing. They claimed this one for $9,500. They came back in a maiden special weight just about 3 weeks later. And she finished third in there behind Speedy Lady, Justify Perfection. That runner-up came back to win next time out. And then last time out, this daughter of Shaman Ghost was able to put it all together. I thought she got a really good ride in there from Edgar Zenteno, who probably learned a thing or two about her from the July 22nd race and just had her make one move in there, and she drew clear by 3 lengths. So this is a very logical spot for her to face winners for the first time. They're not going to get creative and probably jump her up. They decided not to and just going for 4,000. I like that move. Sometimes I think you see the maiden win and you decide to get creative and jump up, and it doesn't usually work out all that well. So for her, this is a good spot for her. The barn does well with horses that won last time out. So interesting way here to kick off the late double. We do have a big field in the nightcap on the grass, and maybe you can try to get some value in here. Be very curious to see how the tote board sorts itself out as we get closer to post time. Horses will make their way out to the walking ring momentarily, and then riders will get up. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 6 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Halana. Howard Newell riding for trainer Howard Keene and owners Ian Ricardo Brown and Evelyn Mercier. Number 2 is Silent Passion. Leo Salas pilots for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Pasquale Saiva. Andrew Stronach owns the number 3 Last Glimmer. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Steve Cathcart. Number 4 is Night Saber. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Barb Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Number 5 is Porsche's Run, racing for Kim Hopkinson. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer John Sims. Number 6 is Bamboo's Babe. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 7 is Scary Boo. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner True Stride Horse Racing. Completing the field is Stacy Van Camp's Let's Be First. Austin Adams riding for trainer Mike Mattini. Late double wagering offered here in the 6th. Race 6 field heading into the chute. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. 5-2 favorite, the number 2, Silent Passion. 3-1 on the numbers 4, Night Saber, and 7, Scary Boo. 4-1 support on the number 8, Let's Be First. Late double wagering offered here in race 6. Not much time left to get those wagers in. Race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favoritism still on the number 2, Silent Passion. First in is Halana with Howard Newell. Silent Passion and Leo Salas. Last Glimmer with Juan Crawford. Night Saber with Amanda Vandermeersch. Porsche's Run with Pierre Mailhot. Porsche's Run comes up. Bamboo's Babe with Chris Husbands. Scary Boo and Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be Let's Be First and Austin Adams. All set. And they're off. Let's Be First broke well from the far outside. Also showing up is Bamboo's Babe between horses Porsche's Run. Steadying in the early stages is Night Saber. Halana looking for position along the inside with Silent Passion, but they're all going to have to chase Let's Be First in the early stages. It's Let's Be First setting the pace, racing a length better than Silent Passion and Porsche's Run. Scary Boo is moving up 3 deep. Bamboo's Babe racing rank in 5th as they pass the quarter in 22 and 3. 6th on the outside is Night Saber with Halana, and the trailer is Last Glimmer. 3 furlongs left to travel. It's still Let's Be First on top a length. Porsche's Run ridden along from 2nd with Silent Passion 3rd. Scary Boo begins to stall from 4th. Halana moving well on the inside with Night Saber widest and Bamboo's Babe still at the back, Last Glimmer. The half was 45 and 4, and they still yet to reel in Let's Be First. It's Let's Be First and Austin Adams up by 2 as they race down the stretch. Silent Passion is coming. Silent Passion reeling in Let's Be First. Late rally from Halana and Last Glimmer from the back, but it is Silent Passion overtaking the lead. Silent Passion driving home to win. Silent Passion by 2 over a late charging Last Glimmer, then Let's Be First and Halana, 111 and 2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 2, Silent Passion. Second is the 3, Last Glimmer. Third, number 8, Let's Be First. And fourth, number 1, Halana. Unofficial race 6 order, 2, 3, 8, 1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 2, Silent Passion. Silent Passion is a 4-year-old bay filly by Passion for Action out of Victoria Bay, bred here in Ontario by Frank Mermenstein. Jockey Leo Salas scores a double on today's card. Silent Passion is trained by Nick Malini Jr. for Pasquale Saiva. Second lifetime win and second win of the season for Silent Passion, who proves best in the late stages to complete the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11:2. Congratulations to the connections of Silent Passion. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. The stewards have lit the inquiry sign. We have a rider's claim of foul into the running of today's 6th race. The rider of number 5, Porsche's Run, claiming foul against the unofficial 3rd place finisher, number 8, Let's Be First, alleging interference in the early stages of the race. Once again, that is a rider's claim of foul, 5 against 8, alleging interference early in the race. Hold all tickets as this inquiry proceeds. Claim a foul has been disallowed. There will be no change in the order of race 6. Race 6 order 2381 will be posted official shortly. And race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Silent Passion pays $7.10 to win, $3.60 and $2.40. Second, number 3, Last Glimmer, $5 to place, $3.10. Third, number 8, Let's Be First, $3.30 to show. $2 Exacta, 2-3, $26.90. The $1 Try, 238, $76.85. $1 Super, 2381, $498, 35 cents. $2 Double, 1-2, $37.40. And the $1 Pick 3, $176 even. We had a claim out of race 6, the number 8, Let's Be First, claimed by Megan Ann Finnessy, moves to the barn of trainer Lauren Spada. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Race 7 changes. A rider change on the number 2, Readouts Light, make the rider Pierre Mailhot. Stewart scratch the main track only, number 10, Fascination Street. 18 minutes to post for race 7.
We round out the Monday program here on the turf course at about 7 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for the Colts and Geldings. A nice field of 9 and a wide open betting board. I think, when it comes down to a top 3, it was really hard for me to narrow it down to 3. I think there's probably 5 horses in the field that caught my eye. And ultimately, when it came down to it and the horse that I needed to use on top, I felt like that was the 8 Dragons Brew, who 3-1 on the morning line for Roy Augustino. Came up a length short last time out at the $6,000 level and ran well. Just kind of needed more is what the run line says, and I really agree with that. Just needed to find a bit more and drops back to the level of 4,750 today. I thought the performance 2 back was a very good one. Dot's Vision finished in front of this one, but not by a lot, by a neck, and Turf and Serve came back to win next time out, and a horse that we'll see tomorrow here on the program with a big shot in one of the cup races. So Dragon's Brew just has done really nothing wrong on the grass this year for these connections, and gets a new rider today, Amanda Vandermeersch, aboard. The number 4, Boston Bay, will be my runner-up in here. Now, technically was awarded second last time out after the disqualification of Storm and Dave, and I thought Boston Bay ran very well. I know he needs to find the winner's circle here on the turf course, but he shows up every single time, regardless of the trip. Last time out, we saw him revert to some former tactics where he was a little bit closer to it. We saw in 2 starts back, he could roll from off of it. He can really sort of get the right trip regardless, and I'm sure Chris Husbands learned a little bit about him last time out climbing aboard, and might be able to apply that today and hopefully give this Son of Society's chairman his first win of 2025. And finally, I looked at Gus's gamble on the inside, Dot's Vision, as well as the 7, Storm and Dave, and I did go with the 7, Storm and Dave, in the 3rd spot. Son of Get Stormy, who I remember I really liked on August 12th when he was 15-1 on the morning line, and he absolutely took a lot of money and failed as the favorite. But he regrouped last time out, change in tactics, tried to roll from off of it, and while he did win by 2.5, he was disqualified for causing interference and placed 4th in there. This is a good spot for him to kind of try it once again. I think something similar to last time out would certainly put him in the mix, because his prior turf effort that we saw back on June 15th, you look at some of the names in there, Keep Its Claw and Jack the Cat, we saw them in the Puss in Boots, and Jack the Cat ran quite well. So Storm and Dave, obviously, he can take a step forward off the last out effort and hopefully just has a clean trip in here. But for me, the 8 Dragons Brew will be the top pick. And I'll look at some others underneath, such as the 4 Boston Bay and the 7 Storm and Dave. The 7th race is going to round out the Monday program, but obviously tomorrow is the big day, Prince of Wales Day. 10 races on tap, 5 of which are stakes races, and an early post of 1:30. Hope to see you on track. Good night.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th and final race. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $17,550. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high-five wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Gus's Gamble. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is Readout's Light. Pierre Mailhot picks up the mount for trainer Ken Smith and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Dot's Vision. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Jeff Voice and owners Robin Voice and Melinda Shuett. Number 4 is Boston Bay. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Ken Smith and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5 is Bill Needle. Deshaun Gaskin has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Eleanor Tonguzzo. Also from the barn of Joe Humber is the number 6 Prince for a Day. Melanie Pinto rides for owner Robert Elkins. Steve Cathcart owns and trains the number 7 Storm and Dave. Juan Crawford rides. Number 8 is Dragon's Brew. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Completing the field, number 9 Hardware Gap, also from the Roy Augustino barn. Leo Salas rides for Even Stevens Stables Limited. 2 minutes to post for race 7. Jackpot high five wagering offered here. Starting gate taking position on the turf course. The betting board is wide open. 6 of the 9 between 4 and 5 to 1. Jackpot high five wagering is offered here in race 7. The field is crossing on to the turf course. Get those race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load in front of the starting gate will be Gus's Gamble. He will be backed in. Gus's Gamble backs in. Kirk Johnson to climb back aboard. Readouts light with Pierre Mailhot to gate 2. Dots Vision with Edgar Centeno. Currently the 5-2 favorite. Boston Bay and Chris Husbands. Bill Needle with Deshaun Gaskin. The Gray, Prince for a Day with Melanie Pinto. Favoritism shifted to Dragon's Brew. Next in, Storm and Dave with Juan Crawford. Dragon's Brew and Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in will be Hardware Gap and Leo Salas. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Hardware Gap out a bit slowly. Dots Vision broke alertly. Between horses, Boston Bay and Bill Needle also showing speed with Prince for a Day 3 deep as Dots Vision takes back to a stalking spot. Storm and Dave tugging at the rider with Dragon's Brew racing wide into the opening turn. Gus's Gamble is racing in 7th. Hardware Gap is 8th and the early trailer is Readouts Light. They race midway round the opening turn. It's Boston Bay a neck in front of Bill Needle. Prince for a Day racing rank on the outside in 3rd with Dots Vision well positioned from 4th. Storm and Dave is 5th. Dragon's Brew wide 6th with Gus's Gamble saving ground. Hardware Gap has found cover and now Readouts Light angling off the rail. The opening quarter was 23-4. They raced down the backstretch. Bill Needle putting the pressure on Boston Bay as they approach the far turn. It is Boston Bay and Bill Needle. Here comes Dragon's Brew and Storm and Dave, both making wide moves as they pass the half in 47-3. Dots Vision is biding his time from 5th. Here comes Hardware Gap moving well from the back, as is Readouts Light. That shuffled back Gus's Gamble and Prince for a Day. 5 across the track as they swing for home. Boston Bay, Bill Needle. Here comes Hardware Gap rolling home down the far outside. It's Hardware Gap sweeping to the lead. Boston Bay tries to fight back. Dots Vision with room up the rail, but Hardware Gap at 18-1 has taken the lead. Boston Bay tries to fight back. Gus's Gamble is flying, but Hardware Gap proves best. Hardware Gap by a length over Boston Bay, Gus's Gamble, Dots Vision, then Bill Needle, 125 flat. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 9, Hardware Gap. Second is the 4, Boston Bay. Third, number 1, Gus's Gamble. Fourth, number 3, Dots Vision. Fifth was the 5, Bill Needle. Unofficial race 7 order, 9-4-1-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 7th race, number 9, Hardware Gap. Hardware Gap is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Society's chairman out of Knotty Pine, bred here in Ontario by Spring Farm. Jockey Leo Salas completes a riding triple on today's card. Hardware Gap is trained by Roy Augustino for Even Stevens Stables. Second win of the season and 4th lifetime win in 36 starts for Hardware Gap, who rallies and proves best to complete the about 7 furlongs in a time of 125 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Hardware Gap. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Hardware Gap at 18 to 1 pays $38.90 to win, $15.90 and $8. Second, number 4, Boston Bay, $9.40 to place, $4.90. Third, number 1, Gus's Gamble, $3.30 to show. $2 Exacta, 9.4, $259.10. $1 Try, 941, $465.30. $1 Super, 9413, $3,024.85. There were no winning high five tickets, so the carryover into tomorrow's card will be $1,980.13. $2 Double, 2-9, $135.50. $1 Pick 3, $418.20. $1 Late Pick 4, $3,817.40. And the $1 Late Pick 5 paid $5,254 even. Jackpot High Five wagering will be offered in the last tomorrow. The carryover will be $1,980.13. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time will be 1:30. Tomorrow's card features the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. New this year for the Prince of Wales will be the fashion contest. The best dressed lady wins a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions women's clothing shop in Ridgeway. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care. They've been helping us keep our grass looking green and lush. And we'd like to say thank you to our partners at Downtown Dental Center. Downtown Dental Center features lead dentist and owner Dr. Amika George. Your smile deserves the best. And we'd like to give a shout out to our new partners at All-in-One Legal. If you have any legal hurdles, you can bet on All-in-One. They're on your side. The Fort Erie Race Replay Show on Your TV Niagara will have a special airtime this week. We'll be airing on Thursday and Friday at 5 p.m. And that concludes the Monday card here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody who joined us here today. Be sure to come out tomorrow for the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, the $400,000 Prince of Wales Stakes. 5 stakes races on tap tomorrow. Post time will be 1:30. Highlight of the Fort Erie racing season. We hope to see you all out here tomorrow.